Alright, let's start another character here. Let's just make a Orba Trickster is the idea here. This is gonna be speed leveling. So no beginner friendly stuff here. We're gonna use leveling gear, the local set. So we're gonna look for Miss Walker Legends, level 20. Diovanus' rings. We're gonna need appearance potions. Let's take like, for example, 8 of them. I'm gonna just sign with comments shows, I think. Or what do you think, guys? I need a merit. Let's get this warrant, I mean, why not? Let's get a medal. A low level medal, like this one. Get some scrap. Some 80 crystals. We need some gloves, like these for example. We're gonna need a belt at some point, like probably this one. What else? Amulet. I still don't have Wilhelm's Wondrous War Gem on my main account. So. Relic. Can just be like a Mistborn Talisman, right? Why not? Just like gives us poison rust. I'm gonna use another one like later anyway, like Death Chill. Oh, actually we have one. Got a Death Chill right there. And what else? Have any weapons that are good for this? Not really, right? Not really. Okay, let's grab the local set from the item assistant. This is a third-party extended stash tool, basically. These items are not cheated in any way, these are all legit found. For those of you wondering. All the items that I'm putting here have been found by myself. If you like want to know how this one works, just Google Dawn Item Assistant and check out the page by the developer of this one, and then you will know how to use this extended stash tool, right? Alright, that's basically all I need here, right? Okay, let's go main game. Normal difficulty. So you pick the Saber's Merit and you go and grab the lore notes. And Majiran was thinking about leveling a Witch Hunter like this. Mad Queen's Global Hunter. I mean, that's lots of fun for sure. If you want, I can check it out later properly. But yeah, looking at that, it seems pretty good. Already, to be honest. I mean, it's gonna be a squishy but fun and high DPS character, I would say. Napplates are always fun. Alright, next up we can go to Burridge Outskirts, get the lore note there. Go to Burridge Village, get the directions there. Code's orders rather. Go to Cone's Refuge. Grab all the lore notes here as well. Right, also grab the lore notes from Warden's lab. True. Let's move over to Barrowhorn. Grab the cooking recipe in here. And then the other one in the house above here. Then we're gonna go to Fort Icon, grab the lore notes there. Obviously, you always wanna go to Homestead, right? Homestead has the best lore notes, next to Steelcap District. And then also the Gates of Necropolis have a lore note that you can get. Seems to be well defended this time though. That's fine. They don't even care, what the hell. Did we get all of them now? Conclave, Vanguard, Outskirts, Village, Lab, Coven, Barrowhorn, Fort Icon, Gates. I think so. Alright, what you do now is you move over to Automate. And we do the very first quest. However, we don't use any lore notes, because otherwise areas are gonna level with us. So grab this note here. And touch this corpse maybe. And we got a shield. Alright, yeah, thank you. Let's remove white items. Nobody ever needs them anyway. You can get some more load notes here, right? Like for example over here. You have Francis, Francis' gun as well as Francis' lore note. Then up here you would get the lightning two-hander. Which I probably don't need, honestly. And then down here... I mean, you could get like some other lore note from like this house over here, but I mean, who cares? Who cares? Let's get this Omen's axe here as well. We can get some more lore notes in this room. And what you really want to do now is you don't want to leave Faldus to die, you want to rescue Faldus. However, if this side of the bridge is open, then you want to go to the Rift Gate here first and then go back and rescue Faldus. No, you're not gonna level, you're not gonna spec into anything. You're just going straight for this cave. And once you're inside, then you level. Because if you level before that, you also like use a pot already. And now you want to click on these lore notes. Once you're around level 10, you can like equip these Levanus rings to get even more XP. And now you want to start like speccing into whatever you want to play, right? So in this case we're going to play a Nightblade. And you want to also kind of do a wield. Maybe not. I guess just wanna like max Shadow Strike I think here to get like some better DPS against this guy down here. Because you really only wanna like kill this reanimator here, everything else doesn't really matter. And you also got the devotion here. And then you want to go back. You want to hand in all the quests.
I need some time.
And for this you also want to have Aether Crystals in your inventory, right? Give this guy Aether Crystals. Give this guy down here the scrap. Did I miss the medal? Oh shit.
Captain saying you open
Oops.
press well, that's a bit.
3% XP lost, Monka. I've rescued Paldus, right? You got these like Cardist Odors. You drop them, you pick them up again, and you can talk to this guy, the Rennie.
What do you want?
And now you don't want to fight him, right? You do not want to fight him. Make a deal with him, and then you can also like talk to Sadina up here.
Greetings.
And it should be level 33. Alright, nice. Now at level 33 we can go back here and switch our local set again. Have like one with like level 1 components, and then another one with actual useful components that I always like start using after completing this part of the speed leveling. Same for the Levanus rings, like one for level 1 and another one for like with actual useful components on. We need level 35 for the spell and this relic, which we're gonna hit like very easily going forward here. Yeah, I mean, all of this we don't need really, right? Now the thing is, we need kind of like weapons. I guess we just like use Falcon's Claw for now. It's kind of bad as well for this build. Or this one maybe. We want to do a wield of course, but I don't have any weapons right now, so I just like use whatever I get, I guess. We go to normal difficulty now and start devotion hopping. Devotion hopping means that you just use the portals that you get from the merit and jump around and only like gather devotion shrines. Wasted a whole XP push. Nightblade start is really nice. I really like Nightblade start. It's really quick actually, in my opinion. I should also, yeah, I mean, use the other movement ability for my metal. Like, what am I doing? Just need weapons. No weapons. Or proper ones at least. I got Vanish. I mean, not. I got Rush on this one. Which is actually fine. I think this is fine for like a Nightblade as a secondary. We're gonna be a Trickster later. Tricksters are inherently squishy, so probably just like full physique. Getting any weapons? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I actually do a Grund Tools for the Trickster? Let me check real quick. Probably saved it somewhere at some point, right? Honestly, I just level with like standard core devotions then and re-level them later, maybe like change them later then if they're like actually different for endgame. The big question is, do you play Ugol Devotion on Trickster? Or not? Did I have the fish? No idea. Yeah, I don't remember either, that's the problem. And there's no link in the poll. I mean, that's literally why I was looking, like trying to find it right now, because I exactly didn't remember if I had Leviathan or not. That's like always the big difference, like, do you play Leviathan or Code or not? Or like, do you play Ugol or do you not play Ugol? Because the build, or like the devotion page is gonna be vastly different depending on like what you play there. But I think of Trickster you do want to play Ugol, right? Because you don't have any other damage reduction. So if you play Ugol, you probably don't play Leviathan. When you can play Leviathan and Ugol, I think, but you also have to play Elemental Storm, right? I guess. When we Grund Tooled it, dude, that was like... It was before I started playing the Acid Tradition Sentinel. So like a month ago, at least. Something like that, probably. I'll probably play Ring of Steel spam. Because that's like the more unique slash fun way of thing to play it. The other way is good as well, of course, but it's less unique.
Well, since I did.
EQ Jack from PoE. Pulseway Soldier, yeah. Pulseway Soldier is like probably the closest enough. Perdition with Dervish you would watch. I played Perdition Sentinel like not too long ago. Perdition Dervish would be basically the same, right? I mean, if you zoom in like this, then you have enough AoE, right? Now it's PoE, right? Now you have AoE. I'm kidding. Let's just zoom in to get AoE. Right? Now it's like bigger AoE. Green screen, white AoE, yep. Oh shit. Never mind, he's at level 14. Why am I even clicking on this? Maybe I get a weapon? Dude, how am I getting like 10 guns but not a single like melee weapon? Are you kidding me? How? Baby rich. Glacial? Actually this one is not too bad. I could use this ring if I wanted to. But then again, I just want to use Leobanus' rings, right, for XP. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is the number you want to hit in Act 1 when it comes to devotions. Let's go to Act 2. What weapons do I even want to like level up? Maybe like Spectral Longswords, right? Longswords would be fine. Malkadar's sword, I mean, you're not gonna get it without signing with a faction, right? So it's kind of like Spectral Longswords or nothing, I guess. Can't you buy the Longswords? Yeah, you can. You can buy them from Benevolt, from like Blood Grove, right? I'll first go into the Undercity and like do the shrines there, and then maybe I'm gonna get one anyway. Oh, that's the wrong way. Where am I going? Where am I going? Big chests for ambushes, yeah. If this was the League mod, then yes. True. Alright, get some bigger AoE there. Got a Spellblade, that's at least 100, I think. New build? Yes. Vision did rip? No, he killed Lokar. Vision killed Lokar, so his job is more or less done for now. Oh, ghosts, nice. Give me a Spectral Longsword. A bludgeon at least. These things need more cunning, what the hell? Might have to actually like put pawns to cunning. I kind of want to go into the underset here as well. Get like a special longsword maybe. Just let me through, thank you. Okay, you can actually see the ghosts where battle axes and special longswords. Battle axes are also powered, by the way. We want battle axes and or longswords. We don't want the bludgeons really. This guy has a sword, no, you can drop it. Maybe the boss. He has a sword, I guess. Looks like a sword, right? That should be nice. So kill the priest real quick. Shot. Nope, he didn't drop it. He's bad now. Alright, maybe next boss. I got 3 pots, smoke. Swords, longbows. I mean, what am I saying? Longbows, long swords. No. This guy's a bludgeon, right? He's bad, man. Glacial bludgeon there. That's actually worse than superior for alacrity, right? Like when you look at deeper attacks, right? Actually, it's still better. And Glacial Prefix, I guess, is just strong. Like, really strong. Maybe sword? Maybe sword? No, nothing. Maybe swords from this one? No, just abominations. Nope. I'm gonna skip this one, it only has a crossbow. Searing of the Flame Caller. This is unironically like a good weapon, just not for cold damage. Let's go to, what is it? Broken House. Witch Hunters start a guide when? Witch Hunter? What kind of Witch Hunter? Okay, Acid Poison, Caster, Melee. What would you be interested in? Oh yeah, also level 35, we equipped this and this. Just gives us like +1 all skills and upgrade. This one gives us the Death Chill Aura, which also like gives us like a shit ton of damage. Has like tons of flat like coding with other damage. Yo, Promage, welcome. What's a better way to wake up than a nap from a nap than a rectal stream? Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Alright, we need to get Rumor Devotion, that's for sure. Rumor needs these reds, it needs greens, like for example Spooter, and it needs some blues, like for example Eel. Also we can play it as a Warp Shard, because Warp Shard has like Leech. Actually 9% Leech on this one even. Pretty crazy. Sure. Oh yeah, we should also get like the 1-point Ring of Frost here, right? It's pretty nice to see while leveling. And also like, yeah, convert Spears to cold damage, and we're gonna scale cold damage, not pierce damage here, so... Pine Barrens next. Pine Barrens is actually really important for this build. At least later on. Because the Bloodbriar's Amulet is the one that gives us the Kuna reduction to Ring of Steel. Which, if you want to do like Ring of Steel spam with Korba, is the one that you like need to look out for. But I mean, you might as well like do all these bosses here real quick. That can't take too long. Never mind. We got healed. Corrosive Volacrate. And that's at least like attack speed, right? That needs like another level to equip there. A guy from this Goblin clan one-shot your Warlock once? Wait, what? With which attack even? These Grovers are usually like not that scary. Chilling weapons? Yeah, right, I should like be using cold stones, like what am I doing? You are totally right about cold stones. Imagine not using cold stones, what the hell? I'm new to this game, I'm sorry. I'm a noob, please. Please no bully. Yeah, we're doing some speed leveling regular. Welcome back, welcome back. Great updated Korba in 1.1.9.6. Yes, got the buff as well. Yep. Alright, there it is. There's the item. 42 though. Okay. Is Korba bleed playable? Not really. At least not to my knowledge. Really not the best bleed set. It has like bleed damage on it, but it's kinda like cosmetic. Cosmetic bleed damage. Yo, Thunderland, welcome in, welcome in. Leg plates of valor. Those are some good leg plates.
Ah, we speak at last.
Thanks for the bottle as well. Very much appreciated. I don't have dynamite on me, right? No. Hey, whatever, Witch Hunter, because every one you have tried is trash. Really? Even with endgame gear? And Witch Hunter is a rather squishy class in general, yeah. You can make some builds work, like Chaos Witch Hunter is very high damage. Or like Poison Caster Witch Hunter also works. As a dual wield Shadow Strike Witch Hunter also works. Two-handed Body Gore Crusher Witch Hunter works. Oh no. Don't sell this one. What the fuck?
See you around.
What do you...
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Just grab some dynamite here. Are these good? 5% Fizzlers, 2% DA. I have 5% Fizzlers, 3% DA here. Okay, trash.
Safe with me.
We're gonna craft cold stones, right? Let's craft those in Homestead real quick.
Got any more scrap metal?
Welcome to home.
Shut up. Alright, since we didn't get those like a spectral longsword. If you don't get one in the Undercity, you can just buy one instead. Over in the Blood Grove, you can go here, and then here, right, like this. Through here, and buy it from Benevald.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I need literally one more conning. Alright, I mean, we can manage that, I think. I want the higher base because like it has higher base damage. I need literally like one more conning. Okay. It's fine. Let's go and get the Forgotten Gods shrines. Chaos was the road you chose. I mean, Chaos needs endgame gear, otherwise it's just trash. Like, for leveling, it's just trash. Or, like, not trash, but it's just gear dependent. Like, Chaos is gear dependent. For comparison's sake, how much time do I have in this game? Yeah, something like 5,400 hours, something like that. Too many hours, that's for sure. Too many hours. Yeah, I only play on stream unless I'm modding for the season. And I don't like stream full time, so. Out of those 5,000 hours, maybe like, nah, it's definitely like way more in Grim Tools than in modding still. I don't know how many hours of modding there. I mean, yeah, it's a good game. Definitely a good game. Right, I need to go back and... Actually, no, do I need to go back? No, I don't need to go back. Why am I going back? Just need to like put one more point here, then I have the longsword. For some reason that is more damage than the battle axe, really? I don't really believe that. It can't be, no, it can't be. Okay, we gotta also like get these this one's Whirling Death, so we're definitely getting Whirling Death. And then like maybe another point here, sure. And now what? Physique. And now we got these cold stones going finally. Here and there. And here and there. Right, if you look at my default attack damage here, going up from 2.5k to 3.5k. So that is quite some damage increase, right? Definitely some good damage increase right there. Alright, so that's what I'm running right now. Which other single player game is worth to spend 1k hours on? I mean, if you're like into city builders, then games like, I don't know, Anno or City Skylines. I think I have like 800 hours in City Skylines as well. If you like Path of Exile, then obviously you can like spend even more hours in Path of Exile than in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Slay the Spire. Yeah, I can see that. I'm kind of running low on energy right now. But Nightblade has energy leech armor, like whenever I get hit I get energy. So that should help a bit. Should honestly just disable these now as well, right? I don't need any normal rares. I just need the monster frequency of it all. Crusader Kings 2. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice as well. I don't have the game, but I know the game, kind of. I guess. Like, I know what it's about, at least. So I can easily see... I mean, same for Stellaris, right? Like, all those, like, Paradox games, City Skylines... Factorio... as well, yeah. I actually only have, I think 350 hours in Factorio. Which is not even that much compared to, like, how much time you can spend on that game. S4 League. Wait, isn't S4 League multiplayer there? Wait, can you like... You play like 1000 hours versus bots? Interesting. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way, right? Oops. To backtrack. Warzone? It's mostly multiplayer as well, right? I guess. Warzone. Play versus yourself. I'm just like learning how to move. Okay. Am I using Grim Eternals? No. Did I take the Lost Aces one even? I mean, I guess I can. I'm already here now. Shit. Interface, display monster health bars, display monster health values. That's how you see health bars and enemies. You can also enable it for the player. And you can also display player health values, player health bar. But you can also do that if you want. I'm like so used to just like looking at the bottom for my health bar there. But yeah, it's all there. You don't need Grumble turns, to be honest. It's not needed. Hey, you're welcome. The shrine might be a bit rippy here, honestly, but whatever. It's fine. Dude, max out Shadow Strike needs so much energy. Kinda monkas. Do I grab Ghoul now? I guess I grab Ghoul now, right? Veil of Shadow, sure. You play with your monitor off? Nice. Honestly, I don't really like monster health values either, unless I'm like fighting certain bosses. Health bars are usually enough. At least for like all this trash. You see the health bar when you mouse over? I mean, I don't want to mouse over every single enemy though. And then like you have to look at the top as well.
We speak at last.
I rather like prefer to have my eyes in Grim Dawn like down here than up there. Sergi Marciano, welcome on, thanks for the follow. I gotta like buy some energy pots, I think. What is this? Is this Diablo 2? Gotta like buy energy pots. Alright, let's buy some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I missed at least one, didn't I? Wait, am I stupid? Uzur, these two temples, Sunbane, this one here, this one there, this one there. Alright, there's one in here, but I don't care about that one, I think. Uzur, oh yeah, the Divinus Shrine, yeah, that one I missed, true. True, Divinus. Actually, those are decent metal. Should probably play this metal. Sure. Let's put a what do we put on that? Rush?
Got something you need stashed?
Rush isn't too bad, it's fine. I like Rush. Don't have any pots, the fuck.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Just Shadow Strike skip Uzur. Oh yeah, was it one like this as well? Fuck. Dude, how am I so... I wasn't sure if I actually clicked or not. can't hear the sound. Okay, there it is. Now I hear it. Now I can hear it. Wait, what? Wait, which one is it? That's not this one. You're trolling. Or like as far from here, the player just uses one Shadow Strike. Hello. Pretty much. Alright, we go and do the one in Darkwave Village, I think, as well, though. That one should be easy to go, to get, easy to get. We want Viper. For sure. Maybe Eddy Storm? Okay, I need Eddy Storm, I need Ugol, I need Blizzard. I think. Then Ghoul. Probably no Jackal later. I don't know. Mods might have blocked the pathfinding. Early game Shadow Strike damage. Yep. At least with Death Chill and like Cold Stones, it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Okay, that was a shrine, I guess. This is your first Call of Trickster ever. I mean, yeah, it's called like more like a dual wield attack speed based character, right? Not like a Nasty character. Because that's like how you played Corvo back in the day. I also had a Corvo Trickster back in AOM, like a softcore Corvo Trickster. But yeah, that one had, I mean, it had like very good damage all the time, but it also died like a lot all the time. At least I died with it all the time. Where am I going? I'm like too far. Too far to the right here. Oh wait, no, you use those gloves for resistance reduction, right? 18, I mean, then you don't even need Elemental Storm, right? Elemental Storm is still 14 more. It's 32 instead of 18. So I don't know. One thing that's gonna trigger me on that spell is having to cast wind bellows, right? I wish there was a node in Shaman on Wind Devil. There's just like a transmitter here, which says basically like makes them permanent, right? But it limits them to only one, or something like that. So you can like only use it as a debuffer. Maybe even like switch it to a model that has like it's just like bigger and everything, like has a bigger aura as well, like a hair radius. But it's only one window, so you can't use it for damage. Like if you want to use windows for damage, you have to actually like cast all the time. But if you want to use them only as an aura bot, you can use them the same way as you would use like guardians. But because the argument from Crate was always that, well, if we make Wind Devils permanent, then their damage would need to be nerfed. Which is understandable, but it would be so nice to have like an option there. Maybe these guys drop a long sword. These ghosts here. Imagine being a ghost and you're still getting frozen, right? Imagine. Nope. No drop, it's sad. Okay, on top of this one, on this shrine, which puts me to 33 shrines in total, we can also jump across here to kill Ugdar real quick, because he will give us a Wendigo Spirit for free. And now we're gonna go into Elite. And in Elite we do like a mix of hopping around rifts, but while also simultaneously trying to do all the quests, right? Yo, Hamilcar, welcome in. I am leveling a Cobra Trickster right now.
Still drawing. He's You're not looking too bad. You're not looking the bot. You will need.
I kinda just wanna keep this one, to be honest. I don't even wanna. So for you go, you need 20 greens. Should pick something like box for more each. You can pick Ammo Talk right away right now. Put it on like the Blade Spirits that we can also spawn here. I forgot about Gilliot's right. The first poison zombie. Get some more CDR on this Shuttle Strike as well. Gonna help. Probably go from Whitemire. It doesn't really matter from which side you go. I think it's probably the same, pretty much the same from both sides, right? Gotta kill Milton. Gotta kill 3 zombies. I mean, the other 2 zombies, rather. So... Actually, no, the first one was... Pharaoh was trying to... Yeah, this one is Gilliot's. And then the fire one is Negan. I think. Let's get all those crystals. Go to the passage, get the shrine inside the passage. I'm really not sure what I go for here. What do you combine with Ugol, guys? Do you play Korvac or what? You could play Korvac on Blade Spirits. Sleep with Ramban gonna stop after season 4. I don't know. That I do not know. It depends on like lots of things. Depends on like how well season 4 does, how much time, especially Stan and me, want to continue investing into the mod, or also Ground Zero. How much time he wants to like invest into supporting the website and doing stuff with the website. I would assume no. Like,
Oh, hello, travel.
we have in general like enough ideas to keep ourselves occupied for another season, like for season 5 at least. Just like a matter of if we actually will find the time / motivation to do what we have planned, and like whether or not it's gonna be actually worth it to do for us as well, like worth it in quotation marks. But yeah.
Move along.
Basically back in February / March, when we did the first meeting after season 3, we had enough like stuff until like season 5 at least. Like enough ideas / content that we can produce until season 5. Season 4 is pretty much almost done. And Season 5 would make sense. I mean, you will see like why Season 5 makes sense when like Season 4 is out. And if you don't like resets at all, the thing is, going from Season 3 to Season 4, we had to restructure some items, like some photo structures, etc. So unfortunately, if you make, for example, a character in Season 3 on the offline mode, and you want to play that same character in the Season 4 offline mode, you might like lose. You will lose like the league specific items, and you would have to like refarm them. But you can still play the same character, you just have to like refarm the league specific items. I don't think you would, like, we're not gonna have to like restructure it again, going from Season 4 to Season 5. So whatever character you're making in Season 4, you should be able to like play the same character in Season 5 as well, and without like losing any items. Let's just port here. We gotta clean this rift gate. Forge first 3 stars. Right. Yeah, you can also do that, that's true. Wait, but Torch needs 1 more red, right? Yeah, 1 more. Might be worth it though. We're just going... Actually, we need to get the waterfront stuff. Fabric, right? Fabric. What the fuck, I'm stuck. Sorry for not looking at your build, Majiron. You can refund your points, maybe? Oh, yeah, I'll refund your points later. But yeah, good night and thanks for watching as well. Catch you around the next one. cluster, very nice, very nice. Let's go into Krieg. Another cluster. Wait, no voice lines? What's wrong with him? He's too surprised. Only have 59 Aether Wrist again. That's so low. Fine, just kill him, right? Just kill him. Gotta go into the cellar as well.
The debt a creep. I need some time.
Welcome.
The captain left since I did.
Yeah, for was Rich Workman, what build would you recommend when you play with all DLC that doesn't fall off badly late game? Honestly, I check out all of my like beginner builds, like the third link there, or like also check out the forum guides. It will also all be more or less decent. Chat is probably like gonna suggest you like Blitz Warlord or something like that. And that's pretty good as well, of course. Pet Conjurer is good. Blitz Warlord, any like physical damage, Force Wave Soldier honestly is pretty good as well. Vitality Caster, Ritualist / Conjurer is pretty good. Promise Strike Druid is really nice. Frozen Druid, Wind Devil Druid, Black Water Cocktail Sorcerer, Cancelbone Sorcerer, Aether Ray Spearbinder. Dual Wield Code Blades are also like nice. They are a bit squishier and harder to play though than many other. I mean, I don't know, like Nightblades in general are just like, I mean, they're super mobile, can be very high DPS, but they're also kind of squishy and can be like sometimes a bit hard to play. But yeah, you know what you're doing when they're like pretty good as well. Which, as a new player, you probably don't yet, so will be fun, but probably also rippy. What's the worst build in the game? Classless, no items? Yeah. I mean, you can actually defeat the game without a class. Like, that's actually possible. But it's gonna be a horrible build. And you're gonna need tons of skill to compensate for not having a class or like any skills from classes.
Any luck clearing out?
But yeah, it is possible. People have done it. I mean, not necessarily like every single boss in the game, but like at least the main campaign.
Good. You're. What
On
about you
ultimate.
proving? That's good there. But is that the warden's defeat?
What do you...
What's with I?
So you must hide before. Still here? There's a.
Still here? Yeah. I'm on my way, dude.
Greetings, Stay strong.
Yep. Okay. How do I fix my rest, guys? My rest is garbage. I need level 50. Like some level 50 gloves. Someone's gonna take care of my Chaos Rush. Somewhat, at least. Avarice of Andrionios. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna play that then. Or these. They don't really have many resistances either there. Royal Crown. I could like play Royal Crown set maybe. Sure, I haven't played this in a long time. Let's play Royal Crown set maybe. Let's play these items. These over here. Let's try these next level.
Keep an eye out. Got something in the stash. Come see what's left of one last.
Yeah, all acts scale with you within a certain range.
Got something in the stash.
On Elite and Normal. On Ultimate, all acts are gonna scale to 100 with you. On Ultimate, like everything scales all the time.
Ah, we speak it. I cannot...
I think on Normal, for example, like for some of the earliest areas in Act 1, the max level is like 5, then 10, then 15, something like that. Yeah, I meant normal difficulty. Like Act 1 normal scales to... I mean, the very first area like only scales to like level 6 or 7, something like that. And then the others like scale to 10 or 15, 20 and so on and so on. I think Warden Creek like scales to what, like 30 maybe? Like the Act 1 boss normal. Yeah, like 25 to 30, something like that. Basically like +1 level per like smallish area. It's a very smooth curve actually. Shield of Frostpoint. Not too bad actually. Okay, level 50, we equip this and that and this and that and this. Who went with the Warlock? Warlock is a good class though. Warlock's fine. This one is just a Nightblade, and like Nightblades are by default, if you play around Shadow Strike properly, very zoomy. Okay, that's by default, like without any gear, I would say like the quickest class in the game. Praetorian Face Guard. Huh. It's like budget low-car set. Alright, let's Shadow Strike down here. If there is a mob, there is no mob, what the fuck? Wow, scuffed. Budget, but better armor? I mean, it's still budget then. Low-car is way too good, like, I don't know. If you play around it properly, like, it's nothing that squishy. I mean, yeah, it has no armor, but... Yo, Pranex, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Finger Play, welcome on. That's some nice name. Currently following your Athletic Conjure for the first hardcore, nice comment. Hey, thanks, glad you like it. Thanks for watching. And hope you're gonna get far. Hope you won't die. At least not too soon. Okay, we gotta craft two of these, right? Two of these Vengeful Wraiths. And to be honest, like in hardcore, right, you're gonna die at some point anyway, right? Not about if you die, it's about when you die.
Well, you worked here.
Just like have this in mind, and then it won't be as frustrating when you actually die. It's not about whether you die, it's about when you die. It's the same item, right? Just better. I think I have one of those in my stash already there. Do I not? Yeah, I do. What does it have here? This order? Oh, that's fine. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent leveling movement ability. Okay. Actually kind of only low on poison rust, everything else is fine.
Farewell. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Sure. I don't have any more regrets than this, I think.
Turmoil within you.
Actually, I could put this to 18. It's not even that bad. Did I get the Vengeful Wraiths? Yes, I did. Yes. You only do veteran characters, or you do normal? And if you want a speed level, then normal is quicker than veteran. I mean, yes, you do get more XP in veteran, but you also kill things slower, so overall you're gonna level quicker in normal than a veteran. But veteran is like more fun if you wanna like experience the game kind of like as it's meant to be played earlier than like Ultimate or Elite. Blade Spirits, thanks. Devotions, we have 7 more points again. Where do we put the points? Okay, we need to get this, right? We need to get to Hugo. Gotta get to Hugo. Greens, what greens? Do I pick Fox or do I pick here? Wait, no. It's like Hawk and Candle. And Raven, and we'll remove these nodes here. Then we can move on to Hugo. I guess something like that. Yep. This is why Loker set as low armor, like this is why it hurts when I throw it to because of Loker low armor. That's fine. Elite Veteran, harder than Elite Normal? Yeah, that doesn't exist. Veteran is only a mod, like a difficulty setting for normal difficulty. It doesn't exist for Elite or Ultimate. Which is actually somewhat sad. Or, I mean, maybe not sad. It depends on like how many difficulties you wanna have, right? I mean, Elite Veteran, I think is just would be like not necessary at all. But Ultimate Veteran would be maybe interesting again. Did we do 3? Yeah, we did already 3 forges, right? There's no point in playing Veteran? Yeah, not really. I mean, as I said earlier, like the only reason why you should play Veteran, like normal Veteran, is if you wanna like learn the game. Or like if you wanna like learn how to like if you wanna learn to respect damage and resistances earlier. Because as Naomi has put it, for example, at some point, right? Veteran is just normal, except it actually makes you use the actual game mechanics. Whereas in normal you can just ignore them. You can just do literally whatever you want in normal and not die. Whereas in Veteran you have to like actually use the game's mechanics, kind of. Like, actually equip resistances and so on. Which is like somewhat true. I mean, it's not like exactly like that. What's the difference between Elite and Veteran? Well, Elite is like it's like New Game Plus. But if you know, like from Dark Souls or like from other like old school RPGs like Diablo 2 and so on, like Elite, when you go from normal to Elite, the entire game starts from fresh again. Like you're back in Devil's Crossing, have to do Act 1 again, like another playthrough, but like harder. And then Ultimate is like the actual game, and everything that before Ultimate is like tutorial anyway. Like normal is the tutorial, right? Veteran is like the hardest tutorial, and Elite is like, I don't know, the second tutorial or something like that. And Ultimate is like from Dawn. That's kind of how it goes. To be honest, I think the game would be like totally fine with like only 2 playthroughs and not 3. Like with all the content that you get from like the expansions, it would be totally fine just go like normal, like just or like play Veteran, whatever. Normal / Veteran, and then like go straight into Ultimate. It will be quite the difficulty jump, but if you consider like how difficult it was sometimes to like go from normal to, what was it? Inferno or whatever the difficulty was called in Diablo 2. Not Inferno. Hell? I don't know. Where you had to like sometimes refarm items on the difficulty before you were like actually strong enough to go to the next one. If they made it like a bit like that, the game would be like totally fine with only like the 2 difficulties as well. It's the best class in Grim Dawn. The one that you like the most. All classes are viable in this game. Of course, some are better than others, but all are viable. And when I say like some better than others, it's mostly due to like some being less gear dependent than others, right? And the ones that are less gear dependent are usually the ones that are considered to be the better classes because they're like easier to gear for, like easier to make them work. It's easier to make them work. Some of the best classes are, for example, Warlord, so like Soldier plus Oathkeeper, or Shield Breaker, which is like Demo and Oathkeeper, or Sorcerer, which is like Demo and Arcanist, or Spellbinder, which is Arcanist and Necromancer, or Druid, which is Shaman and Arcanist, or Warder, which is Soldier and Shaman, or Ritualist, which is Shaman and Necromancer, or Occultist, which is Oathkeeper, which is Occultist and Shaman. Now you might think, well, what about Nightblade? Does it suck or what? Or Inquisitor? They don't suck at all. They're really good as well. Inquisitor is like the best for ranged classes. For example, like Petition or Purifier are really good range classes. Like Inquisitor plus Demo or Inquisitor plus Soldier, for example. And the Nightblades are super quick, super high damage as well, like the one I'm playing right now. However, they're like a bit squishy, and you can, if you are like good with them, you can do like tons of content with them as well, like do all the content as well. But the best class would most of the time also like simultaneously mean like easy to play class maybe as well. And Nightblades are in general not really like that easy to play, I would say. Yeah, Inquisitor is like a great support class. It's also a decent main class if you play, for example, runes. Like Rune of Colossor, Rune of Pargarad, or even Flames of Ignitar can be like a decent main skill. Other than that, Inquisitor is mostly a support class. Kind of same for Occultist, right? Occultist is also like a very much support heavy class. But there are like good skills and like good good like damage skills in either of those as well. Like Sigil and in Occultist, if you like use gear that allows you to like stack tons of sigils, is great. Or Dreeg's Evil Eye can also deal like ridiculous damage if you like support it with proper gear, like ridiculous poison damage. But yeah, the stuff that like people would probably like suggest to you as like a new player, it's gonna be stuff like Pulse Wave, Soldiers, Blitz Warlords, Promise Strike Shamans, like Druids for example, Black Blood Cocktail, Sorcerer, Demolitionists, Canister Bomb maybe as well there, Frozen Sky Shard / Storm Totem Druids. Yeah, if you want to go for like a single best mastery, then I guess Oathkeeper is, even after the latest nerf, probably still one of the best, if not the best, yeah. Just Virus Might alone also, it's just really like insane skill. Virus Might, like Templars / Shieldbreakers are like probably one of the quickest farmers in the entire game, like the quickest farmer in the entire game. Not necessarily because of damage, but like because of the mobility. And you might think this is good mobility right here, right? Like the Shadow Strike is good mobility here. It is good mobility, yeah. But Virus Might is arguably, on average, even quicker than this. Yeah, Prime Strike Water is a decent beginner build as well, yeah. I personally like Druid more. But if you are really like kinda like set on playing melee only and don't want to play ranged ever, then Water is just tankier. It's just tankier than Druid, yeah. That's true. Yo, Melona, welcome in. This is gonna be a Corba Trickster. I lost the Grim Tools actually though. So I will need to like probably do this real quick after. I mean, I'm not gonna like get to 94 today anyway. I'm gonna stop at the end of Elite tier today and then do the rest next stream. Like, probably tomorrow. So before we start leveling the ultimate, I might as well just try to find my Grim Tools, or if I don't find it, like redo the Grim Tools real quick. Mystery build, yeah. No cave there. Okay, there it is. Glacial of Celerity. Oh. Sorry. Glacial Prefix would be nice to have for endgame. Right now I don't need it, but later it would be cool. What gives me last year? I have the Ghoul Devotion, and also Fox Devotion actually. Ghoul and Fox Devotion is what I have right now. This one over here, and this wall. Actually no, I don't have Fox. I only have Ghoul. Yeah, I only have Ghoul. And this weapon, the Spectral Battle Axe, also has like last year. Just like built into the weapon. But like the last hit on the weapon is basically local on the weapon, so only damage that I deal with this weapon is gonna heal me, and damage with this one I'm not gonna heal for the 7% at least. Whereas the Ghoul's 4% that I have on this node over here is global, so it will affect both weapons. Which is why also over here you see I have I got more from Yugal Devotion now as well, I guess. Yeah, 8% here and 4% here is global, so 12% is global, and then another like 7% from this, which is why it shows like 12 to 19%, right? Main hand 19, offhand 12%. You got us 8% leech now? What the fuck? Actually insane. Oh, well. That's pretty high, not gonna lie. Let's go back to Pine Barrens real quick and get some. Wait, why did I port there? Alright, got some XP there. Could go back to Orakovia, hand in some quests there. Your Red Death Knight became invincible since last patch. It became my strongest character by a lot. Wait, because Ugol got buffed? Wait, are you playing Cold Ugol on Vitality Death Knight? Question mark?
Well, damn, now they're...
I sense turmoil within you.
Dude, how was I gonna do this? Because I'm pretty sure you can like easily play Korak here as well. I know that would probably not even be that bad. Wait, this is 7, right? 7. This would be 6. What if I...
Stay strong.
Or do you play Ultos? Ultos is way easier to reach. Hmm. 10 blue. 10 blue is just like this, and then a blue here. And that's it. That's all you need for Ultos. Korok is 18. Actually, Korok is maybe too far. Yeah, we can go this for now.
Troubles you.
Actually, shit. Should have done it differently. Let's get Fox.
Farewell.
Grab Fox. The entire Fox.
What
We'll remove these two.
farewell.
Or like this one, I guess. Grab these two here.
Clear your mind of
Remove
the
Hawk.
farewell.
We complete Ghoul. And the one here.
What troubles
We
you?
remove Jackal.
Stay strong.
And now we... The points here again, right? And we can grab Ultos. Which needs... We have 7 more to go, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure if that's what I intended to use later, but it will be strong. That's for sure. This would be without Elemental Storm, right? Which might be fine. Which might be still fine. Yeah, I would be very surprised if you were using Ugol on your Vitality build. That is a cold acid devotion, more so than anything else. Now with Fox, my last should be insane, by the way. 18 to 25%, dude, holy shit.
So
That's
how?
insane.
So
Completely
how?
nuts.
Now that
You confuse Yuga with Blind God? Oh, okay.
These up.
I wasn't sure you'd. I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip the Legion is split on.
Okay, 10 eggs. Sadek. 1, 2. I also get Daida's Diary. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna have to like get a new weapon soon, I think. These are like what, 32 out of 58. Okay, let's get another devotion point. Let's put it into Ultos, there we go. Wait, if I'm going for Ultos, I could not pick Viper and instead pick something like Jackal and Lizard, right? In theory. But is that better? It would give me more attack speed, but do I want attack speed later on? Maybe? Not sure actually. He used to have weight bonus on Trickster build, maybe pick Vulture. Wait, does Vulture give away? Or Hawk is away?
That's locked.
Where is the guy? I'm missing a guy here. Rather a pheromone gland. Not a guy. I'm missing a pheromone gland. Oh, there it is. Maybe it's time to use savagery as well. What shit was it so loud? Monk up, yes. Wake up, chat. I just 60 away in total, really. That's actually quite high. The problem with Vulture is like, I mean, in general, I think Vulture is not a bad devotion at all. The problem is, you very rarely, same for Crane actually, right? Like you very rarely need 8 blue, I mean 8 red or 8 yellow, because in total, in like at max, sorry, you're gonna need 8 red or 8 yellow, right? There's like no single devotion that requires more than 8 red or yellow. And there are some other devotions that are just like good that you want to like include in your build anyway. They usually like give you some green, I mean some red or some yellow. Like for yellow, for example, Dryad, or for red like Ghoul, or even the Murmur, right? The one that's the cold devotion that's mandatory for cold / acid builds, gives you 2 red. And then there are devotions like, yeah, like Ghoul or Leech or Jackal for attack speed, which just like take priority over the Viper, I mean over Vulture most of the time. And then you might want to take Vulture on top because like it's not a red devotion, but if you do that, then you have more than red affinity, like more than 8 red affinity, and thus you're like wasting points kinda, because in the end Vulture is still only a tier 1 devotion, not a tier 2 or tier 3, on which you want to like spend points without gaining any affinity. Like tier 1 devotions, you really only wanna like the primary, like their primary reason to exist, or like for you to pick them, is affinity, right? Unless they have like a super good proc, you never want to pick a tier 1 devotion if you can't like fully use its potential when it comes to affinity.
See anything you like?
Some exceptions being something like maybe sometimes you want to pick Hawk over, say, Candle, because Hawk just gives you like way more offensive ability than Candle. That is kind of an exception. And you are trading like basically 1 point of affinity for good stats, so that's usually like a fair trade-off.
The one you...
Actually, wait, I think this was a mistake. Because like Savagery, like low points in Savagery, if you're actually like attacking a lot, it's not even worth it, right? Because you have to charge first, and if you don't have at least 16 out of 16 points here, it's like nerfing your damage. When you don't attack a lot, at least. When you start attacking a lot, it's fine. It actually boosts your damage. But if you don't attack a lot,
I have come to
which why like speed leveling, you don't really like attack that much, like the default attacks, I feel like. Yeah. You don't even want to like use Savagery, I think. It's not worth it. Later on, yes, but right now. Unless it's like your main ability and you like heavily invest into it.
Come, friend, right to
Which I'm not gonna do yet. It's just not worth it. It would be worth it in Ultimate, but not now.
I sense turmoil within you.
Just gonna continue playing ABB and then like default attacks whenever this is off cooldown. I mean on cooldown. Yeah, that's true. Like if you don't need Jackal and if you don't need Ghoul, then you can fit Vulture nicely. That's true. Like there are some situations where it does fit. I need 5 insignias, right? And also I gotta kill Boybar because I'm signed with Count's Chosen. There's one. Did I not get the quest? Do I have to like spot them by hand now? That's annoying. There's another one in there, which I missed. Two out of 5. Three out of 5. Should be more up here. Four out of 5. Maybe another one here somewhere. Here, no. Shit. Maybe down here. Number 6. Okay, there's one. There's one over there. Alright, got it. I didn't get the Bone Talisman from the quest in your Virus Might character. Can I play it anyway? Yeah, I mean, if you can sustain energy in a way. You can always try to use ectoplasms, these green components here, on your helmet or your rings, if you have like energy issues. Bone Talisman is only there to like fix early energy issues. Like later you're not gonna need it anyway. It's useless later. And once you level 35, we'll probably just like craft the +1 all skills to Oathkeeper relic, which you can buy from the Forgotten Gods factions. I think it's called Endurance. The Endurance relic. It's amazing anyway. What did I put on Hugo? Which skill? Just for Dragon's Pact. Just like any passive. Right? Any passive will do. Any permanent passive. Attack rating? Do you mean defensive ability or? What do you mean by 200 attack rating? Oh, Arbor? Oh, you mean like removing one bloodied crystal and adding one Wimbond to powers instead? I mean, it depends what you want to fight, and depends if you have like temporary stun response or not, aka Ascension. But I would say probably yes. I'm gonna probably play around Rim Steel. Rather. It might be the worst way to play it, but it's gonna be the more unique way to play it, to be honest. Because if you wanna like play a weapon pool skill based Nightblade, you can just like play something else, right? You can just play like that marked set. Korva is just like another way to... Like, if you play weapon pool skills, then Korva would just be like another way to do it. Whereas for Ring of Steel, Korva's kind of unique, so... I'll at least give it a shot. It also depends on like whether or not that character can survive getting stunned. Like if you have like some additional like passive sustain that keeps you alive while you're stunned, then like having low stun rest wouldn't be such a big deal. No idea how like your build is set up. Like for example, if you're a Vitality caster, if you have like tons of sigils put down, then getting stunned doesn't really matter
I am
all
told that
too
when
much.
the Legion was forced, I've already.
You're here with the.
Corvus up coming up. Yep. Corvus up.
Put it to good use.
We're going for Resource Bastion, right? Yep. The buffs got in the recent patch for Korva. They look decent on paper, yeah. Actually, we need to also kill Master Ravok, right? And then these are how much defensive ability I should be aiming for at level 82 when going over to Ultimate. I would say like at least 2000. But I don't know, I don't think you like need... The thing with DA is, even if you don't have enough, like it's not a big deal. Why do I not have an XP pot active, guys? Am I Pepega? I'm Super Pepega, right? Super Pepega. Yeah, don't even look at DA. Yeah. True, like it's, yeah, I would kind of agree, like it doesn't really matter How long was I running around without an XP pot, guys? Hopefully not too long. But I did hand in some quests without it, right? Yeah, if you feel squishy, working your armor rather than on DA. Or like on other ways of work on getting percentage damage reduction, work on getting more like flat absorption maybe. Like putting more points to say Ascension or Blast Shield or Inquisitor Seal, for example, will do on average more than getting like higher DA. At least at that stage of the game. Like for the very end game, it's kind of a different story, but DA is not important. I mean, it depends on the build a bit, but 100% absorb 1500 armor.
May the light.
I mean, 1500 armor can also be fine for that level, to be honest. If you're a caster, that's totally fine for level 82.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
The best defensive mechanics are a bit opaque. Passive life gain. Oh shit. Wait, what do you mean? You mean like regen? I mean, regen is only good if you stack it properly. Oh, you mean scales and belt? Yeah, that's true. If you can't fit regen, then Dryad, Bat, Scales are pretty good, yeah. But also those have to like fit your build, like fit your devotion page. Otherwise it's gonna be weird. Big DA.
Good. You've arrived for the sights.
Good amount of trap purifier sustains with regen. Yeah. Yeah, everything that's above like 2000 regen is pretty decent. Especially when you don't have to like face tank and you can kite. If you never get hit, your hit and crit chance, getting crit chance doesn't matter. Ooh, just don't get hit. Just don't get crit. I mean, if you want to be super safe, right, you never want to get crit. That's like if you want to do like be like super safe. But the thing is, many mobs, especially like without modifiers at least, they don't have like tons of crit damage. So even if you do get crit, it's not like that bad to even get crit. Well, yeah, Arcanon do have like use the I don't know, like 2.2, 2.3 KDA binder, yeah. But then again, like, he's a pretty good player, so... He definitely didn't get hit unless he absolutely, like, needed to get hit. I think I should check the vendor and buy some new long swords. Like, I'm level 46 now, I 64 now, and I don't have proper weapons for my level. Give bosses more crit damage. Yeah. Give all bosses 8,000 away. And that kind of like defeats the purpose of the A.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wait, why are these so horrible? Oh, this one's fine, I guess. But the rest is just bad.
Put it to good use.
I mean, we can reset the vendor, right?
Let's take a look, shall we?
So let's do
Give you a
that.
good price on what I've got left.
Just go here, chill for a bit.
Iron well spent.
And now we go back, and you should have like new stock.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And they all suck.
Iron well spent.
Gara crosses like 4 KDA in a way, and Gary has like really high away. Yeah, probably.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Need something broken down? Goodbye for now.
By the way, makes the A dump better even with crit damage.
Good work down there. Wait. Good work.
It depends how high the OA is. Right, like at some point. If the enemy has like 10,000 away, it doesn't really matter if you have like 1,000 or 2,000 DA, right? It would matter if you had like 9 to 10,000 DA, but if you have like 1 or 2,000, it doesn't matter. And like usually you don't really get more than 3 to maybe like 4 KDA. Why am I not porting? What am I doing? Just port, right? Isn't there like a shrine, there's a shrine inside the Tomb of the Watchers, right, in Elite? I think so. And I'm already at 54 devotion points right now, so... Might as well just go inside and get the shrine inside them, instead of the one from the Vexy Poucher. Is there a way to play Grenon with WASD? You can play with the controller. The game is very nice control support actually. But no WASD, I think. Your religion forbids controllers. Understandable, but yeah. No WASD. I mean, you don't have to like click all the time, you just like hold down the mouse button. Right, you just need to hold it down. You need to like click constantly. Instead of 18% leech, dude, like what the hell? Dude, Yugo's 8% is just so insane. Was lying? Yeah, this is a old Trickster right now. Yeah, this also might have a 37 cryptos from like an hour ago when it was level 37. Is there a way to play Chronon with a wheel? Possibly. Alright, we gotta put this one somewhere here. I don't know where exactly though. Maybe to ABB or Ring of Steel, I don't know. And then get DOA here as well. Actually, wait. This is also Chaos Thrust, right? Yeah, I don't need both Chaos Thrust now, I think. I just need like one of them. But do I need the movement speed? I mean, okay, I'm gonna need Chaos Thrust for next difficulty, so might as well get both Chaos Thrust nodes after all done. I'll put this to wind level, right? Like, why do I not have wind level? Why am I not using wind levels right? Skip elite playthrough? I mean, where would you start then? You mean like start at level 30? The problem is devotions, right? I mean, okay, you could do normal level 35, whatever. Then do, I mean, ultimate the first quest, like get level 35 or like 33 it is. Then do the devotion hopping and normal, and then instead of going to elite, you could go back to ultimate, right? I mean, I guess you could do that. The problem is, it's gonna be kind of ripping. So I wouldn't recommend it for like safe and quick leveling, but I could do it for like a challenge. Elite, but my blade is obsolete. That would really matter so much for the class.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
You've returned. So I... Good, I struggle to admit. You see the Luminari.
Excuse, my father and I were...
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Which build will I create for all bosses? I don't know yet, honestly. I have no idea. I would still go for like Ludigan Druid probably. If I had to choose. On my budget sentinel, how important are mods on the mice? I think you need like some kind of OA at least on the affixes. Which exact affix gives you like that offensive ability doesn't really matter that much, I think, but you do need some offensive ability, that's for sure. Vitality Conjurer because Vitality Wrist we wanted. Dude, what was it? Galacross, right? Had like 0 Vitras, something like that. That's kind of fun. Should we get the totem? I don't know, man. I feel like we have... Ah shit, I should have gotten the wind devils right. I don't even need the totem, right? I have 18% leech without totem, like... Sure, totem would give me like another 5% maybe, but do I need it? I don't even need it right now. Might count the axe attack damage converted to health as global. What axe? What axe? I have Fox, I have Ghoul, I have Yugo. That's exactly 18%. Just from Fox, Ghoul, and Yugo. With the axe I had like 25 on... It actually like shows as well, like it separates between main hand and offhand. It's buggy and Grim Tools, but in game it actually works as it should be working. Like if you have the axe here, for example, in the secondary slot, it would show like 18 to 25, for example. And then if you hover over it, it will say main hand, or like wherever the axe is, like 25, and wherever the other thing is 18. Like in game it actually works as it should be. It's just buggy and Grim Tools.
Whatever it is, if you seek a all group, what you I can't.
Alright, let's go to Bear Home. I want to get to, I think, I don't know, what's a nice level here? Level 69 is nice, right? Would be a nice level to stop Elite and go over to Ultimate. What's my attack speed? 167? It's not too bad. Yeah, it's fine.
Welcome, pardon me. I feel, and if it's so, I'm glad.
A blessed welcome.
Time to feed. More meat for the stew. Yep. There's the totem, there's the totem. Oh, I'm getting tired. Alright, one more level and a bit. Yo, memes are funny, or rather aren't funny. Welcome. Good evening to you. How was the distances looking like for next difficulty? It's kind of fine apart from poison and Aether.
We speak at last.
Like, we just need to like get some poison ornaments, I think. Poisonous ornaments. Where do they have it? Okay. Yo, Shir, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Actually, for Aetherus, I can just like put more points into Oak Skin. That's easy, correct? So I literally only have to worry about Poisonous. I need 40% more, basically. Which is, I mean, yeah, like triple poisonous ring augments. And then we're done. Should we do the... yeah, let's do the mine as well. That should give us level 69 for sure then. Hey, it's a Wiggler. Welcome in. Welcome in, Mr. Wiggler. I should make like a Wiggle emote as well, honestly, like, they're pretty popular on Twitch. And many streamers have like Wiggle emotes. Pretty cool. Should we do like a score wiggle? Just like my face wiggling? I don't know. Maybe like score face wiggling? Is the Radiant Purifier any good? I mean, yeah, should be good. Could still be very good. Okay, hopefully I catch enough pit creepers now. Maybe there's another pack there. Let's come back here and then these quests. Hopefully I did get enough of those pit creepers. Fuck, I didn't.
A blessed welcome.
Oh my god, I fucked it up. How? Oh, whatever. You're not doing it then, that's fine.
I am so...
Rest in peace, the reputation.
You've reached the altar of that. Now that you have, ever since the deep beneath.
Okay, I mean, we still got to like level 69.5, but that's fine. It'll be good enough here. I'll be continuing this guy tomorrow.
Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions asked.
And I need to get the
I'll hold on
acid
for you.
resistance from those crossing. 2 hours 34 minutes to level 69. I mean, not too bad. I think I've been there quicker there in the past.
Put it to good use.
But anyway, that's gonna be the poison rust here. Right, 1, 2, 3. Fire rust is actually terrible. Why? How? Where do I get fire rust? What can I put on weapons?
Give you a good price of what I've got left.
Who else am I honored with? There was Crossing, Homestead, Comments Chosen, Black Legion. Okay. Let's check out these guys in Homestead then. Comments Chosen, Black Legion, and homestead. Maybe they have some good like weapon augments that I can use here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So this would be the fire lightning that I need actually, right? This one right here. Applies to rings and emeralds.
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's use that if I don't get anything else that's better than that. Black Legion.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, this is kind of bad, right? I don't have any poison rest. Like I can use these two here to fix chaos, I mean whatever. And I can use like one of those to like fix my lightning and fire. But I will be below 80% on poison then going to automate. And that's probably fine. We're not gonna die because of that, are we? It'll be fine. Just don't die, right? Just don't die. Alright. I'll see you around on ultimate. Alright, we are going to ultimate here and gonna level this Trickster to 94 today. Rasen is best used on Devotion class. Oh yeah, the Devotion class is the best class in the game. Okay, do I have another pot? Yes, of course. Okay, we're just gonna go like straight for the cellar here. We're a bit low on acid resistance, right? And Aether is only 63%. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. Maya only GD stashes legendary items, because GD stashing legendaries is legit. That's what she said, more or less. I don't even get it, like, she's played this game enough, right? Like, does she not have like all legendary items or what? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever, dude. I'm not even gonna try to understand her, to be honest. I don't think she ever played the game even. I don't know, man.
Well done.
She certainly did play the game. She still might be like on she still might be like 2 patches behind or something like that. Alright, let's kill what's it called? Peros. I doubt that. If she's actually spent time going push, it would be better than that. I got picked behind both of hunts, yes. I mean, she's always posted builds on Reddit, even before she got banned. Nothing new that she's posting this on Reddit. Really have like a pretty big fan base on Reddit before she got banned. Like, that doesn't really have anything to do with
We speak at last.
the ban. And Kandu, welcome, thanks for the photo. That's why Alkaiser is fun when he plays Grimdawn. You know, Alkaiser is just always fun to watch, honestly. Just like hitting of weird sounds and I don't know, like, sometimes its logic is a bit fucked, I feel like, but it still is always funny. Just like he has like a random, he's like a train of random thoughts, like cruising through his brain all the time. And they're not even like the worst thoughts, to be honest. Sometimes he reminds me a bit of Mike Pick as well. Because like, what was the conversation in his stream the other day? Like, just like out of the blue, he was like randomly asking chat like whether or not like people use loot when they fab. That could have been like a Mike Pick conversation right there as well. Every time somebody mentions Grim World. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
If they added a Mike Pick pet, you would switch to pet builds. Yeah, I mean, you need to find the hidden basement cellar of Wrecked by Protoss, right? That's how you got the legendary Mike Pick pet. He's only down there. But you gotta find the cellar. It's pretty well hidden, to be honest. Basement. It's for like some old German bunker or something like that. Grasp of Unchained Might. That's like basically what we want, just like Mythical. Crip was good back in the day as well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still kind of funny, I think, but it's also like Sleepy Crip now, I feel like. Boomer now.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Yo, wide enough with 1 entire year support. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks for the prime, man. How you doing? Good to see you.
I'll be.
So the cards are still gonna play Grim Dawn on stream? I don't know. I mean... he already like streamed, what, 3 times? 4 times? And I don't think he has like beaten anything really. Didn't he like die? I think he died, right? He like died on his Our Reckoning character and it's like playing some gun build now, I think. No idea though, if he actually died or not. I didn't watch him like too much. Third fabric down here. Yeah, he was playing a gun build again, I think, didn't he? I mean, he was spinning first, of course, because he's always spinning, but then he was also playing a gun build. Probably some Purifier? I don't know. This might be a bit rippy here unless we freeze them properly. There's an Arcane in here as well. Can we kill him? Freeze him? Yep, we can. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Just kill stuff before it kills you, right? Or freeze them. Yeah, I mean, he probably wanted to like check out gun changes as well. And he also said like that guns are always squishing Grim Dawn, but always fun to play. Which is right. They are fun, but squishy. High risks and the rewards. Rewards just being fun and nothing else. I mean, if you all walk perfectly, and you can still like kill lots of stuff with the gun builds. It's just, I wish the movement speed in Grim Dawn was like maybe like 5% higher, because then you could like play them a bit better. I feel like. I don't know. Yo, Toma, welcome on. This is Divine Divinity track at like 1 hour and 8 minutes right now. Somebody told him about the league on stream. I mean, I hope you guys did. I know he said like he dislikes mods, and he kind of never wants to play mods. And I mean, just don't tell him the league is a mod, right? Just keep that secret from him. Then he might actually play. I was Farthest Frontier. Didn't watch the streams. I mean, it's a good game, I think, but it is also like still early access and does have some bugs still, of course. But overall, I think it's a very, very cute and nice city builder if you like survival city builders. It's very similar to like Banished, for example. The art is pretty amazing as well. It does still have like some FPS issues with like certain interactions. Many of which are gonna get fixed there. At least soon, yeah. Maybe not for release, but like soon afterwards. Oh my god, this is like Ram Ranch here again. All those flash hulks. Oh my god, even more flash hulks. This guy is a frozen guy, I hate them. I don't know what my freeze rest is right now, but it's not 80%, I feel like. It is 54. I mean, it's actually not too bad, but not 80%. Yeah, let's put some more points here. Actually, I should also... No, ah, fuck, I should have taken more points into Oak Skin for the Aether Restaurant. What am I doing? We're about to find Krieg and I have like not max Aethers. Oh well. As long as we don't die. Father's Fantasy is your favorite Western JRPG? Yep. Please add 0.001% drop chance cast on death item that overcloses Super Boss Keck. Can't play as devotional fan. League MI stream when? League MI reveal when? Definitely within the next 2 weeks. I can tell you that. Within the next 2 weeks. At least some of them. I probably won't put all of them into a video that I want to make, or like that I'm about to make. Starting to make this week. Also, ideally this time I want Dammit to have access to our files before the league starts, and we will have like all the items on Grim Tools before the league even starts. There will be like Super Pork. Ah shit, he's the reborn. Oh, never mind, he already died. Going back to the Titan quest grind. Yep, that's some real grinding in Titan quest there, yeah. True. Alright, have fun. Anybody saw the last Ball and Bankrupt video where he goes to the illegal side of the Buran Spatio base in the middle of Kazakhstan desert? Actually, I haven't, no. Not yet. I have been slacking, like, when it comes to watching his videos last time. I think the last one I watched was like when he was in Ukraine and the war happened, and he was like trying to get out of the country. It's kind of like the last one I saw from him, which is like, yeah, like 3 or 4 months ago already now. Or even longer. Dude, time flies, man, time flies. Lore. Oh, more lore. Nice, nice, nice. More lore. Fuck, I again misskilled, right? Again, I didn't get more Aetherus. Oh well. Who needs Aetherus anyway? Fuck. I'll die here. Already August? Monka? Yeah. Already freaking August, man. This one's gonna hurt, yep. This one as well? Oh, no, never mind, we just dodged. Okay, easy club. Who the fuck needs Aetherus anyway, right? Who even needs Aetherus, dude? Alright, been there, done that.
What do you want?
Alright, already talked to this guy.
Good, you're one of you. That's good. There is that's the warden's defeat.
So you must die before.
Okay, 2 more levels here. Should we actually get some armor now, maybe? Let's do like this. Actually, no, like this. Do we need any of these items? Not really, right? All go in the garbage. Into the garbage. Alright, let's prepare the bridge. Prepare the bridge. They have 300 armor. It's not that high. I should probably, honestly, like 1 point blade barrier. Otherwise it might get a bit sweaty here in this act. Also, I need to get wind level eventually. I kinda don't wanna press it there. I don't even wanna use wind level first. But it's so good, I mean, you have to use it. Resurrect your third haunted character. Dang. Yep. Have a chat, boys. Don't think you will ever get 1 to 94. Ah, you'll get there, don't worry.
See anything you like?
When in doubt, Warlord out or something like that, and then you will make it.
Put it to good use.
Well, you worked here. We have to hit them hard and...
How does my Nightblade point allocation look like right now? Give me 1 second. Gotta change my pants here. Old one's already sweaty. Also, I might want to use these. Pierce Furnace. Ooh, I mean, yeah, for now this is fine. Yeah. What's attack speed? It's lower because of Restless Remains. Yeah, let's put the... where is it? Consecrated Wrapping. Blind, there it is. That's my Nightblade location right now. I could probably actually remove 2 points here as well, like Shadow Strike doesn't scale that well after Soft Cap.
What troubles you? Stay
So yeah, like 16, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 17, 16, 12, 1, 1, 1, max 1, 1, Soft Cap, max 1, 1, 1, and then Shaman is like this basically. Speaking of, I should do a Grunt Tools link here. Let's go back. So if I'm using AR rotated power, I should stack Chaos damage, right? Primarily, yes. Yeah, like you're converting all the Aether damage to Chaos. And you cannot convert the Chaos to fire, but you can convert Chaos, the fire to Chaos. So you should try to convert your fire to Chaos as well, and you should try to stack Chaos damage. There are some items that have like fire to Chaos conversion, so like maybe try to just like in general like look out for fire to Chaos, like the stat fire damage converted to Chaos on items, and like try to use those items. And when it comes to percent damage, like in the Grim Dawn you can't double that much. Like when you have Aether damage converted to Chaos, then percent Aether damage is not gonna scale it up first and then convert it. No, the conversion happens first. Right, so first all your flat Aether is being converted to Chaos, and then that Chaos damage can only be scaled up with percent Chaos damage. So once you use Tainted Power, all like percent Aether damage you have is basically useless. At least for your like Aether Ray, or rather like Chaos Ray. Okay, let's go over here, right? Balthazar, he is rippy as fuck. So, okay. He uses Force Wave to nothing, that's nice. Actually a good idea to just like bait out his Force Wave, and then he can't combo you anymore. Because it has a cooldown. Because he can like Force Wave and then Blade Arc you, like Force Wave, Blade Arc combo you. And if his Force Wave hits you, it also stuns you, and if your stun rest is bad, then you're basically getting wrecked by him. So yeah, try to bait out his Force Wave first, and then you can just face tank him. At least you have to be very careful when you're trying to like hit him on automate with the low guard stuff. If you're doing him with like normal gear, then he's not as scary. What's the rain skill that's getting proc? That's Blizzard Devotion. Motok. Yeah, I agree. It's like one of the best looking abilities in the game. Like best looking devotion abilities at least. This guy can like actually kill me. Because I have like... If I move away from him, he's gonna use his shotgun, and if I get hit by the shotgun, I'm just dead. Because I have 68% kills acid resistance right now. So I needed to stay close there. Because if you like face tank, then I think he doesn't use his shotgun actually. Oh yeah, Korvac looks really cool as well. I really like Korvac Devotion as well. Very nice devotion. Yep. Definitely.
keep your weapon.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Okay. Let's fight the troll. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, we had an Officers of Ruin. Holy, that was... He was smacking hard. Dude, if I got hit by the overhead smash, I think it would have been a one-shot there. Because he like hit me for 2/3 and it wasn't like, it was just like a standard attack, right? It wasn't even like the overhead smash. Holy, if that was the overhead smash, it would have been like a one-shot, I think. Good thing I dodged that one. That was actually Monka's. I mean, Officers of Ruin is a good one, like a good item. Unfortunately, it's level 82 and not like 94, so that's basically trash. But yeah, if you get like Officers of Ruin on your like, I don't know, Savagery Water that you're playing before like Avenger set, then that's like basically the best you can get, or like one of the best you can get. Pit? No, we're not doing the pit. Not the Bloker set. No reason to do it. Apart from dying. I'm gonna skip the pit here. I don't want to kill myself in a way. At least not today. What's the most disturbing lore fact in Grand Dawn? There are many disturbing lore things in this game, to be honest. I mean, just look at the Fleshworks, or like just look at the Cannibals and Bearhome, or the Overlord Eldritch guy making a baby with the one lady in the cellar there as well. Stuff like that. Or actually like Trip South, the lore note, you get 3 lore notes from Trip South in Asakarn. Pretty nice. I mean, not like nice, but like pretty well written, let's say it like that. Water Crusher is a lot better. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Would you even like ever play with the standard Pro Bone Crusher then? Like a Conjurer, I guess? Like a 2-minute bleed, like Fizz Bleed Conjurer? Maybe, I don't know. Why did I misclick cluster here? Hello? Oh god. Fuck. Add for the cluster in. Oh, it's Shadow Song is also always a pretty scary mob. Actually forgot this guy hits for that hard, but yeah, he does hit pretty hard. Rock my good as well instantly. I think he has like a blade arc ability as well, that like gets pretty hard. Also all these like bandits, I mean they can like equip weapons, right? And weapons have always like affixes, so if you're unlucky and they have like double physical affixes, they're gonna hurt a lot, right? They're gonna hurt a shit ton.
so you can buy some food for your gazer man. Keep him healthy. Rect B5 score roll.
Yo, Circuit Live, thank you so much for the $25, $60. And yes, I will make sure this guy gets something to eat today. He will for sure, he will enjoy. Some, I don't know what he's gonna eat, but probably some kind of ethereal glue or maybe some human brain. Right, either of the two, right? I'll get him some like real nice brain today. Thank you so much for the support, man. How you doing? No, you die. Okay, we're getting another cluster here again, right? Yep, back to 3 clusters. Eating Mike Fix brain piece by piece. Oh, God. Food for the gazer. What is that? An ethereal croissant? Looks like an ethereal croissant. Ethereal croissant. You're still pressing the G button? You're still playing Lost Ark? Wait, what gear score are you at? Rest in peace, scammers. 14-15 is your highest. I mean, that's like 14-15 higher than my highest, I think. I actually don't remember like how much I played, like how far I played, but like not very much, like not very far. I mean, the combat gameplay is fun, right? But like so many other systems around it are just, at least to me, like a bit too much, a bit too like, how do you say that? Either too grindy or like too... It's like too Korean MMOs annoying style. But overall I guess it's still like a good game. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad game at all. $79 APRS, need like one more point on Orc skin. Have you got bikini shows now? Hey man, at least you're happy. Can't blame you. Can't blame you for those. $1445 gear score here. Or GL, whatever GL is again. I think I did like the very first like honing here and that's it. And I did like maybe, I don't know, like yeah, like some 1 or 2 like raids and like 1 or 2 like those monster hunter things. I mean, the mechanics are pretty cool. But the freaking like the early leveling phase, like getting to like the hub where you can do chaos dungeons, etc. Like, what was that, dude? Was fucking Portoik? It'll just like spam G Fiesta, dude. Owning buffs are low levels now, like it's easier now. Should I try Lost Ark again? I don't know. I can't really like see myself like play that game for much, like for a long period of time though. I can like go back to it for 1 day and then I'm gonna like uninstall again, I think. Like, I don't know. The thing is, like, the game's also so big, right? Like, the last time I played it, I had it, like, installed. And then I was at some point, like, partially getting just annoyed by the game, and also, like, partially I needed, like, just space for, like, my VODs on my PC. And then I, like, literally just uninstalled it because I needed, like, room for, like, recording. Which I guess wouldn't be a problem now anymore. Because I do have like another like hard drive now compared to back then. I'm gonna get a pre-tier 3 character now. And the thing is, I don't... That's also like typical like MMO style. Come back to the game, play with us again. Kind of like bait bullshit. I don't want to skip content. I want to do the content and enjoy the content. I don't want to skip content. That's also like kind of the problem that I had with the game, right? Like when people say, "Yeah, just get to endgame, it'll be better then," right? Like, okay, but why should I even keep playing in the first place if like the road to get there also already sucks? I don't know. And then people are like, "Yeah, but it's normal like that in MMOs, but like leveling always sucks." And then I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't play MMOs. Like, fuck that. But I mean, let's be real, right? At least Lost Ark is not Diablo Immortal, right? At least it's not Diablo Immortal. If you get to endgame, Stockholm Syndrome will kick in. Sunken cost fallacy. Like, not necessarily with money, but like with time invested as well, maybe. I don't know. As I said, like, I'm happy for everybody who's like enjoying the game. I don't want to like make you stop playing the game just because I don't like it. And to be fair, I did have my fair share amount of fun in the game as well, but then it just like annoyed me too much and I stopped. Same for Diablo Immortal, like, it was fun for literally 1 day to like mess around with the like text to speech wonkiness and the very challenging combat. Irons of Alacrity, eh?
I'll give you a good price for what you've got left.
Mage, Storm of Readiness. Level 84 though.
Got any more scrap metal?
If you get the endgame, you can have fun. Can have a fun raid once a week. Just do boring stuff every day and then once per week. It will be great. I don't know, like that's not like enough incentive for me to like play the game.
Come, friend, right to business. Nobody.
Either it's not fun and then I'm not gonna play it, or it's fun and then I am gonna play it. Like to me, even like speed leveling a character for like the 100th time or whatever is more fun than like pressing G and Lost Ark. Because the combat, at least with local set, is actually somewhat challenging. Like you can actually time it. That's true, Blender, that's true. It was very much worth it for this moment. What was this? How was this exactly again? That was perfect, dude.
For 1 Street 2, study of the Horn of Ganda was forbidden for centuries due to its mind-shattering properties, but desperation called out. April 1 Street 2, T into use when High Inquisitor Serena utilized the horn to great effect while Singla Nadindi taking on an occult coven. April 1 Street 2, the cultists turned upon each other in confusion, allowing Serena to finish off the stragglers with ease. This earned T. April 1 Street 2, the Inquisitor commendation and the horn was later replicated by the Luminary scholars for field use, so was ready. April 1 Street, these cultists are the same ones who attacked Wortham. They must also be seeking the shard.
Yep. April 1 Street, never forget. April 1 Street. The game wasn't gonna believe it's an April 1st joke, right? So it read my character's name, which was April 1st, as April 1 Street instead. And also, I mean, it did a decent job at like reading out to the Horn of Gandar lore, I guess. Remember New World? Wait, what game? Who? Is that Diablo Immortal? Yeah, that was Diablo Immortal. I played it for... I played it on release day for like 1 day. Or rather for like 3 hours. Something like that. And then like instantly uninstalled again. Because I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? Why am I going here? Let's click re. Yo, Mikolas, welcome. Mr. 1500 gear scores
Speak
here.
at last.
Yo, Moomba, welcome. Thanks for the follow. When you think of Goldshire, you get emotional, really. I feel like I somehow like missed out on like early WoW because I've never played WoW. On the other hand, because I missed out on it, I can never like get tempted to attempt to play anything that like tries to capitalize on that like nostalgia. You have nostalgia, but you also think of the constant lag and crashing, because launch was terrible. They're too scared of creating detailed systems and mechanics anymore. Everything is just more mainstream. I mean, yeah, that means that like more people play, and thus you get like a bigger market share, and thus you can capitalize on like more people on average than making games for people who want to think in their games is kind of out of fashion, right?
Upon these refugees.
And if you are like a big company that doesn't care about actual, like how the actual game plays, but only cares about how much money they can make with the game, right? Then they only care about like how many like customers they can gather around and how much of those customers are gonna invest. Which doesn't always necessarily mean like trying to get maximum amount of people, but like maximum amount of like total revenue, right? Which in some situations can be actually like it can be better to have like a couple of whales like with games like Diablo Immortal rather than trying to get like as many people to play as possible. I need to fix my poison rust still, right? Like, this is not good. This poison rust is not good at all. For Mountain Deeps, this is pretty bad. You generally thought about playing Immortal casually, pay to win aside, just because common is fun. But there are idiotic systems with like a Reddit cube and some kind of heady query thing that I feel like pure grind. Yeah. Yeah, same. Like, if the gameplay is, like, fun, apart from the pay-to-win stuff, then it's, like, not that big of a problem. But when I played, I also, like, kind of, like, felt like, I don't know. I mean, you liked the combat more than I did. I already, like, didn't like the combat that much. It just, like, felt like Diablo 3 to me, and that's it. Which wasn't enough for me, personally. But yeah, like, even if you like the combat, you're still gonna, like, encounter so many other, like, bullshit systems that are just, like, there to make it tedious unless you pay. Which is just, I don't know, not fun for me. You heard Lost Ark is pay to win? I mean, it's like pay to skip, right? For like Lost Ark's like pay to skip, for like to progress quicker, which in a way could be also, I mean, yeah, pay to win in a way, I guess. But depends like what you're actually winning. Like if you're paying to skip content and you're like not winning in any way because you're losing content. But if the content is garbage, then why are you even playing the game? Right? It's like, I don't know. I mean, okay, it's maybe like you want to get to the actual good content later. Understandable, right? You want to skip the garbage content to get to the good content. But I mean, that's like another trick again, right? To get your, to basically like leech your money. I don't know. Why won't the better person prove it when they know it's bad? Well, they won't improve it because they have given you the chance to buy the skip instead. So why would they improve the thing that makes you buy the skip, which makes them money? And I don't know. I just don't like kind of like those kind of tactics. Which is why I generally like very much just prefer like buy to play games, like for example Elden Ring, right? Like was there like actual garbage content in Elden Ring? I mean, sure, you might have not liked some bosses because they were like kind of unfair or stuff like that, but was there any like bullshit content to the degree of like how bullshit pressing G in Lost Ark was, for example, while leveling? I don't know. And there's no bullshit content in games like Elden Ring because the developers want every, or like at least most pieces of the game to actually be good and feel good to play. Because if they don't feel good to play, people aren't gonna buy the game, right? So yeah. You have to like make sure that the game overall has like at least a decent quality. And it is like in your own interest, like in your own best interest as a company as well, that you make sure that all parts of the game are good, otherwise people aren't gonna buy the game. Because yeah, you can't like skip the bad stuff. But like, it's not designed to be have like bad stuff skippable. Because ideally there's no bad stuff in the first place. Alright, time to die to Mogara, right? Time to die to Mogara. Should also like get new weapons, I think. What now? We gotta get Wind Devils, right? Finally. Really don't want to, but I have to. What is running out? Yeah, wind arrows are just annoying. When you, at least, they're only annoying if you like only use them for like the for resistance reduction. If you use them for actual damage, I think they're totally fine. But then again, if you are any elemental shaman, you need to use them for resistance reduction. Copy the devotions from Maya, the best pet player out there. I mean, all jokes aside, there are some actual good pet players in the forum, like what's he called, like Dusk Deep, or what's the other guy called? Alchemist Hater made like 1 or 2 good builds as well for pets. And there was like another guy, I don't remember him, but like another Russian guy, I think. Maya's still banned, of course. And the way she behaves on Reddit, I don't see her coming back to the forums ever. I mean, she might come back in the form of like some other accounts, but Xanthai ain't gonna like let her back. I don't know, she was just like arguing that like some nerfs are like unwarranted, and then that's like I think how it started, but then it just went like from crazy to crazier. But that should still be like somewhere on the forum, the thread that she like last posted before she got behind. It was like kind of funny when she like was complaining about nerfs, right? About nerfs to builds. When she's like not even like ever playing min-max versions of those builds. It's always just like playing the bad, like lazy versions. And then like complains that her builds get nerfed as well because she doesn't min-max them. But I mean, if you can make the same build 10 times better, and if it's like OP, then that build is getting nerfed, and if she's like using the same items just like in the wrong order, or like because she doesn't want to use like certain buttons, then yeah. Dude, maybe you just play like Corba Infiltrator, by the way. Instead of Trickster, if you just want to like play around Ring of Steel. I feel like that could legit be better to play. Because you have like Aura Sense here and the freaking like windows. Do I think my fast strike or ranged cadence that is better for a noob? I mean both are fine. If you like fast strike more, just go for fast strike, it's fine. You can play the Purifier and stuff. You can also play Purifier like a 200 ranged weapon or dual wield. Doesn't really matter. Both are fine. Ancestor relic? If it's a tier 2 relic, you can probably get it from Steel Cabrant. Shit, did we pull him? No, we already pulled him, right? Fuck. We gotta kill this guy, but he got healed. What the fuck? This is horrible right now. No, 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 no. Okay, we gotta kill... Shit, he's chaos, man. That's why he's inverse of course. Okay, he's dead. Okay, now this guy. It's gonna hurt probably. That's fine. Yeah, there it is. There it is, right? There's the actual hurting attack. I mean, that's just like why you don't want to fight him alongside the others, because if you fight all of them at the same time, you might die. Just like an unnecessary risk there. This build looks so fun, yeah. I mean, night blades are always tons of fun. They're tons of fun to play. Alright, I think it's time to scrap some items. I'll also finally get some poison rest on my gear, because I'm still not maxing poison rest. So what the hell? Dismantle. Dismantle this. Dismantle this. Are we revere these guys? Yes, we are. Okay, let's get at some of the poison bitters here. Some there, some there, some there, some there. Totally fine, right? Very nice, very nice. I mean, we could also get
Come see what's left of my wares.
some more and then like 2 survivors and generators. Like down here and down here. This one here, this one here. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Like the dismantling, like only being able to dismantle one item at a time is like bad. Just sell. They're making a Heat 2 with Michael Mann at the helm again.
So how good work?
I cannot. These up.
I wish that, but I'm going to check.
I'll skip the plot. The Legion is split on 2 fronts.
Okay. Let's go and kill those derps. Those herpaderps. Dermaterians. Derpaterians. Alcaz is gonna steal my viewers, no. Alcaz online, people leave finger. He's bad, man. Bad? Wait, what's bad? Who's bad? Okay, where the frick is the entrance? There it is. Easy clap. Wait, what's spell? Spell matter? Welcome, by the way. You misheard. I mean, sometimes I'm either speaking too quickly or like mumbling too much. I know about that. I don't have like the clearest English, to be honest. I don't have the clearest German either. just always mumble a bit. But like, yeah. I should maybe like really work on like pronouncing words properly sometimes. Speak a bit slower, but rather, you know, clearer. Nobody's playing PoE, what do you mean? I mean, it's literally like the season of the year when like people play the least PoE because it's like 2 to 3 weeks before the next league starts, yeah. So, I mean, it's like that, it's always like that. It's like post-gauntlet, pre-incorruptible God's Ring though. Holy wait, what? Level 82? Fuck my life. I mean, on rings, 82 is not like that bad. Not like that big of a problem, I guess. They also like added more rests to God's Ring, right? Like how much does it have now? 21 Pierce, 32 Poison, 26 Aether, and 25 Chaos all in one ring. That's not bad. That's only good if you need Celerity, which you could maybe use on Pyron. I mean, I would also believe that like the majority is probably playing it through stream. I don't know about 80%, but definitely like the majority is like more than 50%. Average viewers? I mean, viewers is not the same as players. Also, did he like further specify like which month? Like, was it like a league start month or? Just average? Yeah, but like average in the last like what? Like in the last 10 years or what? You always have to like have an average of something. You can't just say like average. But okay, I mean let's assume it's like per like patch cycle, or like season cycle, right? So for like what is it, 3 or 4 months, something like that. I mean, softcore trade is not dead at all. Maybe hardcore like trade is more dead than it used to be, because the game like got less and less hardcore friendly after like. Dude, Grim Dawn 2 is like at least another decade after Diablo 4 or Path of Exile 2. Like Grim Dawn 2 is never gonna ever like compete against Diablo 4 or PoE 2. Like no way. There's just no way. People is gonna suck ass anyway. I mean, maybe, probably, eventually, maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see.
There was much my scouts have.
Just the person. There are two. I have come to represent.
Alright, 7 more levels, guys. 7 more levels. 7 more levels, and we are at 357. Yeah. We're not gonna make sub 4 hours, obviously, anymore. But then again, I didn't expect that from a Trickster anyway. Like, Trickster is not the quickest knight blade. Is there a godly melee vitality build? Was trying to make one. Ritualist, basically. 200 Ritualist is very, very, very good. Also, Vitality casters are generally kind of face tanky as well, because Vitality skills scale with you making the enemy stand on top of them, usually, like Ravenous Earth or Sigils, for example. Right, they deal more damage the longer the enemy stays on top of them. And what's the best way to make enemies stand on top of something? You just face tank them and you make sure they don't move, right? So you kind of want to face tank. Why am I going here? I don't need to go here. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, I mean, you can look up, for example, my I have like a beginner guide for Conjurer / Kabbalist / Ritualist Vitality caster. Currently, the strongest out of those three, I would say, is probably the Ritualist, but Conjurer is still like a very good one as well, for which I've made a playthrough as well. If you want to like be more melee and like play around Bone Harvest, for example, then just play like a 200 Vitality Ritualist. And for which I do also have... Actually, Kabbalist is okay as well. Kabbalist / Ritualist. I do have like an endgame video about a Kabbalist and Ritualist at least. Not really much leveling because I just like speed level them. I mean, there is a speed leveling VOD, of course, that you can also follow if you want to, but it's kind of like the level that I'm doing today, so it's kind of... I don't know. It's more like for more experienced players, I would say. But that said, you can just like still look at the items that I'm using, or like look at how I'm leveling the Vitality casters, and then just like play a 2-ender instead and play Bone Harvest instead of like whatever casting ability I'm using. Put together the pieces of the puzzle, you know. Dude, this boss music, this is I think Theoden boss music, by the way. This boss music is like 10 minutes long, and the actual fight in-game is like 10 seconds, right? Like, you never actually hear this music in-game. It's so well made and like good, and it's probably pretty hard to like produce as well back then. And in-game you hear it for like 10 seconds. Kinda sad, honestly. You do hear the full soundtrack if you play a Maya, but... Okay, we need 5 insignias, like one more. We killed Bolivar. Did we find the frickin', we didn't find the farmers yet, right? They're over here, okay. Scene number 5. Okay, we got everything. We also killed Bolvarant. Yay. Nice. Aether itself. But like we are the Aether itself or something like that, or I am the Aether itself. I will burn you to ashes or something that I think he also says. What are my thoughts on D2 Resurrected versus Grim Dawn? For me, it's not even close. Like, Grim Dawn is just like a billion times better than Diablo 2 Resurrected. However, I don't have any Diablo 2 nostalgia. The first time I played Diablo 2 was in 2019 or 20 or something like that. And yeah, when I played Diablo 2 in 2020, I was like, well, yeah, this was like good 20 years ago, I can see that. But like by today's standard, it's just a dated game. It doesn't feel good to play. And then, well, D2R is like the same thing, right? It's the same game, so I didn't even buy it. Because I was like, well, I don't know, it's like, it's gonna feel the same. Maybe like, I mean, yeah, it looks great, it looks beautiful. But if it's gonna feel the same as the OG game, then I'm just not interested. Like, it just feels dated. It's not fun. At least for me. But I wanted to check it out back then, like in 2020 or 2019, whenever I played it. Because, yeah, it is like the... one of the, like, spiritual... like ancestors, predecessors of like the RPG genre, so like you should know what it's all about. And I did play through the entire normal, like until Diablo and Baal. I killed Baal on normal, right, at least. I didn't play the higher difficulties, so I guess like I only did the tutorial, you could say, right? It's probably like, kind of like Grim Dawn, but like normal difficulties, just like a tutorial, and then after that, the actual higher difficulties are like the actual game. I always hear like people saying that Diablo 2 did like gear progression, like grinding for gear, still like better than every other ARPG after that. Then again, if I like watch people play Diablo 2, they're like, all they're doing is like doing the same run over and over, like, I don't know, Mephisto runs or Baal runs or something like that, and doesn't really look like good variety of content when it comes to like endgame. I don't know, or like when it comes to farming. And I mean, that kind of farming also exists in Grim Dawn, but you also can like farm a certain boss over and over to get like some specific loot from him. But you can also do like Shattered Realm or Crucible or like the dungeons, which have like just more variety than like any Baal runs or Mephisto runs in Diablo 2. At least, I think so. So, I don't know. And Grim Dawn plays smoother, like plays way smoother than Diablo 2 in my opinion. Looks, in my opinion, also better than Diablo 2, even better than Diablo 2 Resurrected. Apart from maybe like some effects in D2R, they are actually really well made. And also I like the atmosphere, I like the lore of Grim Dawn. I think the lore in Grim Dawn, I mean, Diablo 2 lore isn't like bad, it's okay as well. And presentation is obviously a lot better than Diablo 2, right? Like the presentation, the voice lines, the videos, etc. Like, it's just like Blizzard, right? Like Blizzard always had good presentation, and Crate honestly doesn't have good presentation. Right? The lore is good in my opinion, like the story is good in Grim Dawn as well, and like the lore notes are cool, like reading stuff there. But just like picking up a lore note and like reading stuff, it's not the same as like having a proper cinematic play or like at least like a voiceover read it out loud to you, like in PoE. So yeah, I mean, Grim Dawn is lacking when it comes to that, for sure. But that's also understandable because of their like low budget. It's like, what, 10 people who made this game? But other than that, I think this game is just, in pretty much every single way, or like almost every way, just better than Diablo 2. We gotta be careful with Zarya here, because she's gonna spawn her Chaos Crystals and we have like her debuff on us right now. Yeah, the other one is down there. The only thing that you could say that is too easy in Grim Dawn, and it's better made in Diablo 2, is like getting to max level. Like getting to max level is just very easy in Grim Dawn. But then again, the game doesn't really like stop at max level because there is more endgame than in Diablo 2. I just started D2 and I have to say it definitely feels older than Grim Dawn, but I think it still feels better than, say, Titan Quest. Yeah, I mean, if they did something like yeah, if you are you comparing Diablo 2 Resurrected to Titan Quest though, or are you comparing old Diablo 2 to Titan Quest? Because you will have to kind of like, you know, to be fair, you would have to compare something like Diablo 2, like old Diablo 2 to Titan Quest, and like Diablo 2 Resurrected to something like Titan Quest Resurrected, which doesn't exist. And from my experience, like, I played OG Diablo 2 and not Resurrected, and I played like Titan Quest as well. And I don't know, I would say when you compare those two, Titan Quest doesn't feel worse. It's like the same when it comes to clunkiness, or even it's actually better. It's like a bit more modern than Diablo 2. Like in Diablo 2, just like cycling through abilities and like clicking abilities just feels horrible to me. Like that you only use attacks with like left click, right? And you have to like cycle on the keyboard between like Q, W, E, R and so on to like cycle between the abilities, right? You can't like insta-cast like a Q, an E, an R. You have to like use the attack and then activate the attack with the left mouse button. At least in like OG Diablo 2. Maybe they fixed that in D2R. And that just like gameplay-wise felt like, I don't know, just slow and clunky to me. And it's already better in Titan Quest. But then again, like Titan Quest also feels clunky to me compared to Grim Dawn. Because like everything is not as responsive as in Grim Dawn. Especially like casting abilities, it's just unresponsive in Titan Quest to me. They've added a QBER option with the patch, nice. Yeah, if you can like properly use abilities like you can in Diablo 3 in D2R, or like how you can do that in Grim Dawn. If you can do it like that in D2R, then it's like... Yeah, that was like one of my biggest like gripes, honestly, with D2. Like it made it really feel very dated. Because the like using abilities was just like, why is it like that? You just have like unresponsive combat because of that, in my opinion. At least with the OG D2. Let's not die here, right? Let's not die here. The game feels outdated to players that are not nostalgic towards the 2, but the game has aged incredibly well. The OG game? I mean, for somebody who's not addicted to the game and doesn't have any nostalgia, I feel like it didn't age well. Because it's just, I mean, it aged like okay, like it aged as well or badly as like any other game from that period did. Like it's just an old game. You can see it like in so many new things. But D2R, I mean, it's a remake, so that should be more modern. I guess like D2R is probably like the best game that Blizzard has released in like the last, I don't know, 10 games or 10 years or something like that, right? Is it possible to get any more content for Grim Dawn? By the official developers, no. However, there are mods, and there is a modding scene, including people like even myself, who are working on the community season, for which season 4 will come out soon, like at the end of the summer. And yeah, for example, last season has added new items and 3 new endgame bosses. Next season is gonna add, from what you guys know already, it's gonna add infinite stash via a website. like via the Grim Bleak website. It's gonna add scaling dungeons, right? So like those roguelike dungeons that you can do right now in Ultimate, you can actually scale those, and they can like scale similar to like how Shadow Realm scales. So you can like do them with higher scaling for better rewards and stuff like that. That will also be like part of the point system. That is going to be part of the ladder for the community season. What else? I mean, you're also going to have some even more items, right? And there's going to be some additional content that I haven't spoiled yet as well.
I'll give you a good price.
So yeah,
I've got left.
there is going to be more content. However, not officially made by the developers. All community made. But if you want to check it out here, this is the website that we have for... Wait, what? Not League? Season? Yeah, there we go. That's the website that we have for the community seasons, the community league. It is currently mostly still like set up for season 3, which has already ended. But as I said, like season 4 is gonna come soon. One Trickster, the set has bonuses for Shaman, but it's not mandatory to check Shaman. You won't even use Savagery. Yeah, that's true, Gratuity. Like I was also saying earlier, like you just play like an Infiltrator instead, I guess. It will be just as good or maybe even better for Ring of Steel. Yep. Afraid of losing save files of the Grim Dawn mods? Nah. Like mods have like you have the save folder, right? Like your saves in Grim Dawn are local on your PC, unless you're like using Steam Cloud, but even then they're still like somewhat local on your PC. And the mods create a separate save folder next to your standard save folder. So like all the progression and all the characters and everything is separated from your main game. So if you're using actual mods, we're not talking about something like third-party tools like G-Stash or Grim Eternals. Those are not actual mods. If you use actual normal mods that like change the game, you cannot play any of your standard characters in those mods. Like they're like the save files are entirely separated, right? You can't play mods with your normal characters. Yeah, you can play like a modded character from mod 1 or like from mod A in mod B, or like from mod B in mod A, and potentially brick your character. If you play a character from mod B in mod A because mod A doesn't have the items from mod B, for example, that can happen. But you can never like play a standard character in a mod. And well, those community season leagues are technically also a mod. So, yeah. They will never interfere with your like normal characters that you have.
May the light.
It's like literally impossible to lose your characters because of a mod. It is possible to lose your characters because you like deleted your saves files yourself or something like that, but it's not gonna be because of the mod. Yeah, you can also play Spellbreaker with this set, I guess, sure. Reduce cooldown even further. The thing is, the less cooldown a ability has, the less impactful a star pack, I feel like. I mean, percentage-wise, it still is like the same. Have I ever played Warhammer Martyr? I have not, no, still not. I have a friend who's played it and he thinks it's pretty cool, but he's also like a big Warhammer fan. I used to like play Dawn of War with him in the past. And I wanted to pick it up eventually, maybe. But the game wasn't that good on release, I think, and then it got some patch at some point, and I think it's decent now. It's a good game now, apparently. But I still haven't come around to like actually play it. Big Warhammer fan, the Arthur game is not worth it. I don't know. I wouldn't say like the biggest Warhammer fan. I just like played Dawn of War at some point because I was like a big RTS fan back in the day. I mean, I still kind of am. I just don't play any RTS because like there aren't any good RTS apart from like StarCraft 2 maybe. But that game is like 15 years old as well already, I think, something like that. So yeah, I mean, I played Dawn of War 1 first, and then because of Dawn of War I got like into Warhammer 40k a bit. But then again, apart from like Dawn of War games, I don't really care too much about the Warhammer 40k universe either. Yo, Aunt Crusader, welcome on. Go to stream, yep. I mean, it's definitely not the worst RPG out there, and there are other RPGs that are worse, but then again, you don't want to play a bad game just because there are worse games out there, right? You just want to play a good game. Fuck, we waited too long. He's already like selling my 94 stuff. No. Oh well. Fucked up. How are you doing, JFF? You're still in here? Isn't it like super late? Or maybe I'm just like thinking it's super late because I'm just like online so early. Oh, that's why you don't have to have Uplay. Yeah. Like I was showing the other one on stream the other day, right? The history version. But that one apparently you can't play without Uplay, which obviously sucks. Yeah, I didn't even find the one that you have. Okay, we can Shadow Strike here, save some time, right? There's always Wilson. Wilson's getting an update though. But then again, is it gonna be good? I doubt it. You gotta build with 8% cooldown on Overguard. You have no idea why it's 8 seconds. It should be 9.4 or something like that. You mean this build right here? Let's check it out real quick. So you have standard cooldown is 24, right? Minus 3, minus 9.5, right? So you have minus 12.5 from these two together. Minus 12.5, which leaves you at 11, no, 10.5, right? No, 11.5. And then you have 20% CDR. So 11.5 and 0.8, which is 9.2. Yeah, you should have 9.2 in game. If you have like high rolls though on your cooldown reduction gear, it can be of course a bit lower than that. No, flat CDRs first and then percent. As you could like get so many skills 0 seconds. And we can't have that fun. Alright, totem. Yo, Rain and Rookman. How you doing? Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding from him? He's a blind assassin. Makes sense.
Good, you're back.
Yo, overcautious gamer, 26 months already. Welcome on. Welcome back, rather. How are you doing now? Thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you for streaming early today. And you're welcome. Thanks for watching. Yo, Benno Break, welcome on. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Stay focused on not dying to these gargantuans from it here. Because they can be actually kinda sketchy if you're playing with only 600 armor here. Level 91. That's the winner's raid. Are you winning? Did you win? Did you win today? They're trying to resurrect Bolson. But controller support? I don't know, man. I mean, that said, like, controller support is basically like almost done, right? And then they also like mentioned Act 4. Where they're saying like they're still in the middle of the development of Act 4, right? They said they're gonna start developing Act 4 when they fucking release the game, right? And now they're saying they're in the middle of it. That's gonna take another 2 years, or...? Beaten Noita after only 77 deaths. Nice. I have never beaten that game so far. So 77 deaths doesn't sound too bad to me. I had 1,000 deaths in Elden Ring, so... 77 is certainly less than 1,000. Control the Resurrector, Pog. What's your max armor you've ever had on a character? I don't remember actually, maybe like 5 or 6k, something like that. Ryan Frost of Alacrity, that's actually not too bad. But it's level 92, which means it's a level 84 base. Fuck. He's bad, man. You got 23,000 deaths in Elden Ring? Did you even count?
Good. Precise.
Yeah, Crate nerfed Locksmith daggers again because they hate them. I don't know why. Like, I don't get it. Like, the item's not even OP, dude. It's so weird. Oh, and Noita not an ER? Alright, alright. Oh, and Ben did it in 77 deaths, while you did it in 23,000 deaths? Well then, 77 is like really, really good. Holy moly. And it's not like Locksmith is like easy to farm, right? Like compared to some other items in this game, like Locksmith is rather hard to farm. And sure, he's quick to farm, but the monster, like the mob is freaking cancer, right, to kill. So I don't know. It's just. But yeah, if you guys have been playing Noita, how come you're raiding a Grim Dawn channel? I mean, I appreciate it. But how come? He also plays Grim Dawn, nice. Very nice, very nice. I mean, yeah, Locksmith is a joke boss, but I mean, compared to like farming Malkadar swords or something like that, it's still like, he's still harder than Malkadar. Or like, he's still harder than like getting... It's still harder to kill Locksmith than to go to freaking Benevad and buy a longsword. Fucking special longswords are right now probably better than Locksmith daggers for the most part, right? So why nerf Locksmith daggers? I don't get it. And I played Uber Boss in this game. I mean, have you played the League? We had, in Season 3, we had Moira, which is basically a spellbreaker. I think you're gonna like the Moira fight as well. Like, Moira fight is actually, like, you need skill to kill her. Not like Karagaja or Ravager, like just face tank and easy clap. It's actually skill dependent. Oh yeah, Locksmith also doesn't spawn like 100% of the time, that's true. True, that is also annoying indeed. We are only level 91 here. We do like Forgotten Gods or something, right? Forgotten Gods, maybe SLT. Get to level 94, I guess. Oops. Satar Dex doing Moira, it looks interesting to say at least, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty interesting for sure. Definitely more interesting than McDrogan. I'm trying to kill McDrogan in 20 minutes. Almost stuck. I'm actually like still astounded like how much damage I'm dealing, even though I have like, what is this, level 60 long swords, like level 52. This one's level 52, like I'm level 91. I'm using a level 52 item sword and it's still like not terrible damage. It's so ridiculous, dude. Yeah, Dune Pit is like the highest single damage hit. When it comes to flat damage at least. Or dot, I don't know. But I mean, Dune Fiend also has like a chance to reset on top rank. It's so ridiculous. Like it hits for that much, and you get like a chance to reset. How is Dot supposed to beat that? Which would be like Frostburn, Rockspear for example, would be like the Dot version, but yeah.
Good work, we can.
$1% overcap, that's enough against unnecessary, right? Surely that's enough. Speaking of bosses, it sucks we never get to fight Uruburuk. Yeah, he just like commits suicide. He's bad, man. He just commits suicide instead. True. Sadek. Oh, no vendor farming. And you can still do like shut around to get good amounts. Obviously not quite as OP as like vendor farming, but still not too bad actually. Too many debuffs. Kitecasts have debuffs, and those Undenborg wraiths have debuffs as well. Yep, this brute projectile here, fuck off. Why is it foaming? Stop foaming into my face. Alright, we got some decent XP here, and more importantly, like Chthonian Seeds of Binding. That's blocked. Okay, let's just go back here then, before I can hand in the quest. And then for the last like levels we just do like I guess Forgotten Gods real quick. Or something like that. You have to actually be quick though, like the XP pot is running out. It is running. Fuck. Which one? This one. Okay. It is running out. Oh god. I mean, how about you just like don't plan around like super rares? I don't know.
So, you...
I mean, if you still get them, like that's nice, right? But if you don't get them, I mean. No, the XP pot.
The emissary.
Fuck, we're too slow. Honestly, I'm not gonna use one here. I'm just like gonna whatever. Do something else. Who do we side with? Maybe Drieg? Actually, I don't know. Let's just side with Drieg. Why not? Hands grab not enabled.
I could hear.
Grab what?
The weeping much the eye.
The skies our seer.
Well. Serve them.
That's the other thing, right? Like, you can so often just like play a rare plus magic combination instead, and it's gonna be almost as good. Maybe not exactly as good, but like almost as good. Like, you never need to, like, plan around top rares and stuff. Just don't have to. Forgot there was another quest here that I didn't hand in yet. Your builds are like my builds, only with damage. You're gonna get some damage as well, don't worry. I mean, most of my builds are just like softcore builds with like 100 HP on top. They're not really like quote-unquote like hardcore builds. As like some, I mean, there are like safe hardcore builds, right? Except that, or like builds that some people would maybe like mark as safe, like safe hardcore builds. But honestly, if you do like actual harder content, then those builds aren't gonna be safe either at some point, right? Like at some point you just need to kill stuff, like you need damage, otherwise no build's gonna be safe. Doesn't matter if hardcore or softcore, you just need to have like a pool, like an effective HP pool that's like high enough so that you don't one shot. Other than that, don't make mistakes, right? Don't make mistakes. Just don't get hit, just don't die. There is damage at the end of the Aether ground. Wait, I thought there was a chest there. Wait, did I not get the chest at the end of the Aether ground? Yeah. Oh, he went to the wrong side? Wow, big mistake. I mean, yeah, literally. He couldn't know that, so that's fine. He has to like go the other way to get the actual chest. How am I stuck? I'm stuck. I know, guys, I'm leveling without XP pot. I don't want to use one for like this half level here. Instead of like waste, I like to waste like half an hour like trying to get the last half level here. It's like killing trash mobs. I mean, I kind of want to get to the next portal now as well. Might as well, right? Might as well. And we're hitting like level 94 here in 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's totally fine. Could be better, could be worse. That's fine. Not bad at all. 445 is decent. Like for Nightblade, it's decent. For other classes, it would be rather quick. But Nightblade is like rather a quick leveling class. So. Bloom farming stream in 3 to 1. Yeah, just go to the next portal here and then we're done. I gotta go and grab something to eat as well real quick then. Because I am starving. You lose German citizenship if you don't play efficiently. Monka. All hope is lost for me. All hope is lost. These are quest mobs, might as well kill these quest mobs as well. More quest mobs here as well. Imagine dying now, right? That would be kind of funny. Nightblade, what about Dayblade? Corvin's Sunblade? Alright, yeah, thanks for watching guys. This was a 1-2-94 in 4:45 in Trickster. Honestly, you can do this on any cold Trickster, or like any cold Nightblade, just spec like this, more or less. Play like Spectral Longswords. Secondary class, I mean, just pick something that has like some cold synergy. Can be whatever, this really isn't mandatory to play this Shaman part here. I'm only playing Shaman because I want to play a cold Orbaset Trickster with this build here now. But yeah, you can like level like this on pretty much any Nightblade there is. Even without the set, like even without the set, you could play you could level like this. The set just makes the leveling process quicker, but this build archetype, this playstyle can be played like even without any leveling gear. It's totally fine. Alright, thanks for watching on YouTube as well. I'll catch you around on the next one.